Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday. We are back. Let's get this music pulled down, switched on over, boop, to my face. Hello. Hey Joe, Kami, anyone else hanging out in Lurk? Appreciate y'all being here as always, and I hope you guys had a great week while I was gone. You know, I kind of missed this. I missed the good old routine of getting up in the morning, starting up stream, playing a little game, you know? We're back and I'm happy for it. The plan for today is going to be continuing on Final Fantasy II. We started not last Friday, but the one before that. We've been off stream for just a little bit. When we last left off, we made it to the Mithril Mines. We got the Mithril that we needed. Yeah, we got the Mithril we needed. We got our canoe. We have our ring. Make sure before we get rid of our boy Mindu here. Take everything off of him. The Empire suffered considerable losses in the last great battle in Fynn. Hello, I have some Mithril for you. Is that Mithril? Wonderful. Please go to the weapon shop and give it to Tobul. Sure thing, boss. Tobul, can you make me a bunch of Mithril shields, please? If you guys weren't here for the first part of this playthrough, I am refusing to put any equipment or weapons on. Why is Lady's HP so low? Holy hell. Wild to me, the Fist Puncher's HP is at 100 and Lady's is only at 58. Yeah, I refuse to put any equipment on. I have a shield on one hand, and that's enough for me. Name to me a stronger strategy than putting a shield on both of your hands and then just punching people with the shields. That's my challenge, and to you, difficulty impossible. It can't be done.
Well now, good job, laddie. Now I can forge swords, knives, spears, and shields, all even better.
Take the shields, please.
Buy my weapons and armor at the shop. Ooh, this is exciting.
Like the shields, if you do not mind. You know, he's making knives, spears, swords, maces. Where's the shields?
I'm busy, get out of here.
I wanted a shield, please. There's a dedicated armor shop in here, I'm pretty sure. That's an item. Yeah, there's the armor shop. Hello, kind sir. I would like your finest mithril shields, please. 4 of them, don't mind if I do. So if you're unaware of the way that this game works, it's not like your typical Final Fantasy where you're going to gain XP from fighting battles. Hold up. I hear the Dark Knight leading the Dreadnought's construction is quite extraordinary man. Fortunately for us, he was called back to Palamecia. Perhaps they were scrambling after the loss of the Mithril. Oh, well, don't mind if I memorize Dreadnought. One of our comrades in Bathsk. That does not roll off the tongue well. My mouth cannot do the FSK sound at all. Bafsk. Bafsk. There we go. Has found a way into the Dreadnought. Please go and destroy it. Even delaying its completion would be an immense help. No, Mindu's still staying with me? Alright. But yeah, unlike in your classic Final Fantasy game, instead of gaining XP at the end of battle, you instead gain a little bit of general experience with whatever you have done in that fight. So if you got hit by an enemy, maybe your defense will go up or your HP will go up because you're getting physically stronger from enduring hits. If you dodge an attack, maybe your agility will go up and allow you to dodge more in the future. If you slash something with a sword, your sword skill goes up. You brought back Mithril? How brave. Now you have to destroy the Dreadnought? Oh, if only I had half the strength you have. I'm telling you, man, here's the ring. You can be brave too. Destruction of the Dreadnought is taking place in Bafsk. Bafsk. But yeah, a lot of people really don't like that, that system of growing based on the things that you do. Everyone just wants their, stats handed to them off of a level up. But it really does just mean that you can build a character however you want it. And I think that's really cool. Oh, that's bad. So I switched my controller back to my ps1 controller just because I was sick of the phantom inputs on the PS2 controller. There we go. And I'm realizing pretty quickly that vibration is on. Okay, we need to go find Bafsk, which we'll go have a chat with some people in these towns to see if they have anything to say. A ride to Poft. Not yet. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? I haven't heard from you guys in a while. I had a pretty decent trip. Got to ride an airplane for the first time. That was an experience, to be sure. Ooh, Joe out here with the little guy. You big chillin'? Hell yeah, my man. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, I remember talking with my brother after he rode an airplane for the first time, and he talked about how it was just like the most miserable experience and how he got the worst splitting headache he has ever experienced, and just made riding an airplane out to be just a miserable, terrible time. And honestly, it wasn't that bad at all. We'll take the ride to Porf. Like, the only really bad thing was there was some relatively rough air on my way back in on the return trip. So everything got real shaky there for a minute and kinda scary. Felt like I was riding a roller coaster. Your son really enjoyed riding an airplane for the first time? I really haven't been I didn't mind it. Memorize airship. Hey, wanna ride my airship? Pay the fee, I'll take you anywhere. You wanna ride my airship? Give me your gill. Give your gill to the guy behind me. Okay. You wanna ride the only airship in the world? We'll take you anywhere in a flash. Of course, it'll require some, you know what. I'll go to Bafsk that way. All right, we got a deal. Now we'll prepare the airship for takeoff. So come to the airfield outside this town. Yes, sir. But yeah, like I didn't have to take any Dramamine. I didn't have to chew any gum, nothing like that. I just got on the plane and kind of raw dogged it. It was just an excuse for me to play a little bit on my 3DS and have a good time. Restores a very minimal amount of HP. Just basically none. Damn, I can just buy elixirs? Okay. Forgot about that one. It's always really funny to see if a Final Fantasy game values an elixir or not. Because it feels like it's a solid 50-50 split down the middle if the game is actually going to value an elixir or not. Ooh, I would love 3 Blink Scrolls. I should have probably only bought 1, but I'm gonna teach Blink to everyone. Here and Blink, I think, are the 2 exceptions to not really using spells. I guess once I get Haste and Berserk, those will also be used. Just a bit. I'm essentially not using any offensive magic, it's all defensive. I'm gonna be honest, I was fully expecting Mindu to leave the party. So I took the Mithril shield off of him. Didn't want him to steal it from us. Alright, how's everybody's dodge chance looking? 30s to 40s? I'll take that. You're rebels, aren't you? Please, destroy the Dreadnought. You'll need a pass to enter the Dreadnought. I fear bumping into one of these guys and talking to them. Ah, Borgin. Come on, you lazy good-for-nothing. Move it, move it. Finish its construction as quickly as your pathetic selves can. You're going to advance my position in the Imperial Army. I will do no such thing, sir. Hey there, are you selling anything? Nothing I want. Yeah, I didn't mind the airplane all too much. I think I'm good with being on land for a while though. Let's ask about the Dreadnought. You must be here to destroy the Dreadnought. I'm a spy for the rebel forces, allies of you. You'll find the entrance to the sewers ahead. It should lead you to the Dreadnought. I don't want to give them any excuse to become suspicious of me. So let's split up here. Take care. Okay. No, The answer is not dive into the well. This isn't a Dragon Quest game. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are this way, but I really can't stand the feeling of roller coasters. So when an airplane hits turbulence and you get that like bouncing feeling in your stomach, it just bleh. It gets to be a little much for me. And that's really the only part of the entire trip that I had a problem with, was the roller coaster feeling of moving up and down really quickly. Security at the airport you go to takes forever. We're glad on your return trip it's so much shorter. I don't know if it's that I just got to the airport way too early or what, but I really didn't have an issue with the amount of time that TSA took either. Like, all things considered, traveling back from LAX took just about as long as traveling to LAX. It was just a matter of there was a much greater volume of people traveling from it. Yeah, all in all, just like a generally pleasant experience. And you know, despite my constant requests, they did not give me a cavity search. Like, I'm in TSA, I'm saying, please, I demand a cavity search. Like, sir, we will not be giving you one of those. At which point I start screaming, bomb, anthrax. And still nothing. Guess I'm just not one of the lucky ones. Okay, I don't think we want to burn through Mindu's MP just yet. We kind of want to... We want to keep Mindu as close to full as possible, since he's the one that has life on him. I will say, one of the best things about being back is the water. It's not seeing the pet, it's not seeing my partner, it's not sleeping in my own bed again. Nah, it's the fact that I don't have to drink nasty city water anymore. Like, I'll argue until the cows come home that I'm not too spoiled of an individual when it comes to most things, but water? Yeah, water's one of them. Going from drinking my tasty well water to drinking a swimming pool instead, it's definitely a shift. Granted, by the end of the trip, I definitely wasn't really tasting the chemical treatment of the water in LA, but it's still tasty to be back. Damn. Way to go, Mindu. Critical hit, one-shot the soldier. Oh, there's a little guy up here. That actually might be one of the reasons why I have such a, I don't know, high care for people having access to clean drinking water. Just because I know what it's like to drink sucky water. Fist Punch is the only one that needs healing. I guess we can heal Mindu as well. Yeah, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The one humanitarian effort that I would probably actually go with and stick to is making sure that everyone has clean drinking water.
The dreadnought is now complete. You fools thought I'd leave without finishing my duty. Give up, you stand no chance against the Emperor. I will leave you to decide your fate. Bye-bye for now.
Ta-ta. Take that. Oh man, I hope this dreadnought doesn't go and do anything terrible to the rebel base. That would be awful. You sound kind of excited for it. No, I'm not excited. Bummed. Nope, and off it goes. Well, guess we live here, in this very small clearing. Hey, we got a pass. Balloons. It's time to pop the balloons. Alright, does this just take me back to the city? Yep. Alright, what did the guy say the pass could do for me? He just said it would get me in the dreadnought, didn't he? Go back to Altair. Maybe the princess can figure out how to destroy the dreadnought. Yes, sir. Sure thing, boss. Did I check out the magic shop here? Was it just the Insuna spells? Yeah. Sorry. Basuna and Insuna. My apologies. I wouldn't mind selling the equipment here. Not the buckler. All right, it's on both sides. A lot of potions. I don't need all of these bucklers. We'll only hold on to 3 of them. 3's fine. Get rid of sword, long bow. Everything else looks good. $5 Jill to spend the night. Don't mind if I do. Is Sid still in this pub? Is there a bar here that I can request Sid fly me back to Altair? No, I gotta make the long trek myself? Okay. Well, let's get to walking. You know, back in my day, we didn't have any of those fancy airships. We would walk back to Altair on foot, through the snow, uphill both ways. Kids these days, they don't understand how lucky they are with fast travel. Shoutouts to that one Hornet deciding, no, lady will get poisoned. Lady is getting poisoned and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Where are you? What do you want? I do kind of wish I could go and purchase a world map. Even if it doesn't show where we are on the map, I would love like a crude world map that I could see the layout of everything. That is one of the great things about Morrowind, is the fact that the game requires that you have a little bit of understanding of how directions work. Because the game doesn't just put a quest marker on your map, you have to actually listen to what a person says and navigate based on landmarks. So when you're told, walk about a day's travel south and then take a left at the giant mushroom, you can't miss it. It really immerses you in the world. I do find it a little hard to believe that this world has no cartographers in it. There's not a single person who's standing around trying to sell you maps. I really do feel like I'm in the minority in terms of not liking quest markers. Like, I've never liked quest markers, compasses on the HUD, mini-maps, things along those lines. Like, I think a world should be designed in a way that you can tell everything you need to tell just by looking at the world around you. There should be some form of signposting. One of the things that I really appreciate about Breath of the Wild, they have the option that you can just go in and turn off the mini-map, all heart containers outside of battle. These giant toads look scary. Hey, these giant toads are scary. Welcome back. You're surprised to do a stream? Oh, yeah. We weren't just not gonna stream. I took yesterday off. Also, thanks for the warm welcomes, Captain. Hope you had a good week. Yeah. Alright, note to self, do not go over to where those giant toads were. Work has been miserable, damn. I think I took all the good vibes from everybody else and I'm hogging them for myself right now. Everyone else is suffering so I could have a nice time for a week. It's alright, I'm back to the typical grind. You can have the good times back. I give you permission to be happy again. Oop, wrong way. But I don't want to be happy, I want to be evil. You know what I haven't watched in a very, very long time that I don't know if I should rewatch or not. Just because I have such I have such fond memories of this movie and I kind of don't want to ruin it by watching it and realizing that it's actually god-awful. The Austin Powers trilogy. I have the the distinct feeling that those movies aren't very good, but I really loved them as a kid. They get a bit cringe with the trans jokes. Oh, I imagine. See, and that right there is the exact point that I'm thinking of. There are probably just so many jokes that were considered socially acceptable, and putting heavy air quotes on that, when the movies came out, that examining them with a modern lens just makes you go, ooh. Oh, that's bad. And I think I would rather keep these memories in my head of like, oh yeah, that was a fun movie, while I'm just blatantly forgetting about all of the terrible things that the movie actually does. Yeah, okay, let's go. Let's talk to Sid and have him take us to Voltaire. Most of it's fine, though, as the series goes on and moves away from those jokes. That's good. We recognize and appreciate some self-growth. Oh. Hey, the pup might have gotten a little bit attacked by the dreadnought. If you want to ride in the airship, give the guild to the guy behind me. Hey, do you know about the dreadnought? You only need to blow up the engine of the dreadnought. Blow to smithereens. Do I... Oh, yes, the top one was airship. The airship runs on Sunfire, as does the dreadnought. The Sunfire can't be controlled easily. You get too much flame, and it might just blow up in your face. So what I'm hearing is... throw fire into the engine. Yes. Oh, they actually won't take me to, Altair from here, okay. Well, I guess we're walking. Looking for a ride to Paloon? Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, it looks to me like a dreadnought's been through here. You can tell because of the medium-sized craters in the ground. Whee! Man, I love boats. You know, you always hear about people on the spectrum having hyperfixations on planes and trains. Where are my folks out here with their hyperfixation on boats? I want to meet the kid who got really fixated on boats and can now name every single type of boat that's been produced in the US since the 1920s. Alright, I once again do not trust Mindu to not steal my shield here. I'm just gonna pop that mithril shield off real quick before we go and talk to the princess. Hi, Hilda. Many people were hurt in the Dreadnought's raid. Father's illness has worsened, and I understand he thinks he is nearing his death. Mindu, is there anything we can do? Nah, sorry. Common cold? Can't be cured. Stab wound to the stomach? Oh yeah, just cast cure.
All living creatures were born to die. It cannot be helped. But my duty is to save those who are suffering. Go on, continue your journey. I will remain here and take care of the injured ones.
See, that's why we did it. That right there is exactly why we took the shield off of Mindu.
Miss Puncher, the Dreadnought must be destroyed. We cannot endure this much longer.
Mindu left the party. No, not Mindu. Thanks to Mindu, Father seems to be in a much better condition these days. Talk to me about the Dreadnought. So many died in the Dreadnought's assault. How are we to fight such a monstrosity? The Sunfire in Cassian's is Cassian's symbol. The light illuminates the castle grounds, flood the castle grounds floor even today. I have heard stories about the flame from Scott and Gordon. For instance, no ordinary torch can carry it. Perhaps the Sunfire can destroy the Empire's Dreadnought. Perhaps it can. Go to Cassian at once. Sid should provide you transportation. But I wonder how the magical flame can be brought back. Okay. Hey, Ashley. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see everyone coming out. Hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. So the way that Hilda just name-dropped Sid did make it feel like he should just be in this town and not, you know, halfway across the globe that way. But I have the off feeling that we might just have to make that whole run back. Which is fine. Oh yeah, Ashley, thanks again for, excuse me. Thanks again for, posting that book selling website. I, picked up a copy of the Postman for just dirt cheap, as well as, 3 other books, so I'm sitting pretty with books at the moment. I can actually say exactly which 4 I grabbed here. Per a recommendation of... That's not what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Per the recommendation of someone else in chat, I did grab the first Jim Butcher book. So I got Stormfront, I got a copy of Postman, I grabbed a copy of Altered Carbon, and I'm biting the bullet. I'm not paying those Barnes & Noble prices. But I did get 3 Body Problem. So I think I might have my year's worth of books at this point. I've kind of been just buying books in batches. The last time I got those 3 Philip K. Dick books. I got War of the Worlds, I had The Martian, and I had Left Hand of Darkness. So I just had a stack of 5 or so books. And now I have once again purchased a stack of 5 or so books. Glad to be helpful. You like getting books from there? We'll see what the condition looks like when they get here, but for the most part I got them in good to very good condition, and each book was only like $4 to $7, which isn't bad, not at all. Ask about that. Sunfire cannot be controlled. Airship. Wild Rose? Aw, no luck. Okay. Ew, it costs 400 to go there. That's spendy. You always try to buy secondhand as your first option. Oh yeah, me too. I cannot tell you the last time that I purchased a new set of clothes. I'm always getting my clothes secondhand from thrift stores. Nothing brings me quite as much joy as being in another man's pants. Oh good, I can just ask the Sunfire here about various objects. Door's locked. Okay, so I imagine we're going to get items and use them to get through these locations. So we need like a key, a torch, those things. You always forget to buy clothes for your second hand. You're just wearing the one glove. Out here looking like Michael Jackson. You only get new clothes when they're gifted to you. Fun thing, the jeans that I'm wearing right now are the newest piece of clothing that I have owned in probably since middle school. And they were a Christmas present. So Joe, to that I say +2. You're just like me. Yeah, there's very little in this world that brings me as much joy as going to the thrift store and looking for Hawaiian shirts, maybe hunting down a pair of pants that fit me. I've got them weird dimensions, so finding pants is actually pretty difficult. Like, just in a general sense. Like, my dimensions are weird enough that I got the pants that I'm wearing right now as a Christmas gift from Alex's uncle. And when her uncle was texting her and asking what size pants I wore, she sent my dimensions and his response was, "Are you sure? That doesn't seem correct." Buying suits secondhand is great if you have sudden weddings or funerals coming up. It may take a bit to find a size, but it'll save you a buttload of money. Oh yeah. Burn the pass. I wish to burn some garlic here. Let me cook. There is nothing in this world that's quite as tasty as roasting some garlic on a sun fire. Alright. I can't seem to get in just yet. Sunfire roasted garlic sounds fantastic. That's what I'm saying. Sunfire roasted garlic and tomatoes on sourdough toast. Man, I'm probably gonna catch some flack for this, but hot take, sourdough, not that good. I'm not a sourdough appreciator. And you know, I think for the most part I'm very handsome and have good opinions, but it seems like I might be in the wrong here when it comes to sourdough. I don't think I've met another person that shares my sentiment of sourdough's just kind of mid. Everyone else is just strongly in favor of it. It's bread, how can you not like it? It's not that I dislike it. I just feel that sourdough is one of the lower tiers of bread. Like, if it's my only option, I will gladly eat it. Absolutely no hesitation. But like, if I have the choice between sourdough or a different type of bread, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna take the different kind of bread. Sourdough bread is the frozen yogurt of the bread world. I'm out here wanting ice cream and instead be like, we got frozen yogurt actually. It's like, ugh, okay. Oh, do you not want it? No, I'll eat it. Yeah, I'll eat it. I'm not gonna be happy about it, but I'll eat it. One of the Discord servers that I'm in has a weird little guy who's been getting really into bread making, which has been such a fun journey to watch. Here, I can, I'll pull up a picture of some of those loaves that he made. Yeah. Right here are, two of the... Let's not dox him. Right here are two of the brioche loaves that he made. And they look just absolutely phenomenal. They got a nice glisten to them. The crust is great, has a good crumb inside. But, whoo, buddy. I was talking to him a little bit about the bread making process, and apparently he uses, I can pull up the exact number actually, 2 sticks of butter and 5 eggs per loaf. Which, man, oh man, that is some expensive bread. Hey, himbo strength went up. Ignore it as you drool over here. Careful not to get it on your keyboard. Nah, we're fine. Okay, so we need something that can pick up Sunfire. I'm thinking we need to have a chat with a wizard, maybe. Potentially a blacksmith. Just someone who knows a little bit of a little something about transporting fire. Man, I will say, one of the things I definitely did not miss about being here is, God, I am so allergic to this house. It was nice to have a week away where I didn't wake up with just unbelievably crusty eyes and have a little bit of trouble breathing and a bunch of gunk in my throat. But you know, these are the prices you pay. I actually think I only took my allergy pills like once or twice that entire trip, which is kind of insane for me. Welcome back. How was your trip? Ton of fun. How you doing today, Morgan? It's good to see you. You're here just in time for an ad break, because we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you guys a little bit of hot KK jazz. We'll be back in 1 second with the continuation of Final Fantasy II. Enjoy the tunes, y'all. I'll be back in but a moment. I'll see you then. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Before we get back to playing, we got a Pokemon pack to open. Let's pop this bad boy up and see what we got. I haven't been getting very lucky with EXs, like always, but boy have I been swimming in full arts. Good to know some things don't change. Alright, we got a Gabite. I have like 6 of. We have a Starly, which I also have like 6 of. A Azumarill, I think that's my 3rd. Old. And Raichu. That's exciting. That's a new one. I'm kind of not a huge fan of the way that this new pack has been working. So the thing about this new pack is it's very heavily focused around Arceus and Arceus EX, which, you know, is the way of things. He's the big fancy box lad for this go around, but I don't like that there are a bunch of cards that kind of only function when put in conjunction with Arceus. So like all of the new big boys like Crobat, Carnivine, Raichu, Tyranitar, all of those require you to have Arceus EX in your deck for them to have any kind of potential, which sucks. It sucks a little bit. That being said, the new Garchomp EX kind of rules. I've been running a Garchomp Lucario deck that has both of those full art Cynthias in it, and man, does it feel so good to throw out a 100 damage, 1 energy linear strike. And you just hit any Pokemon on the bench as well. So if you see someone trying to set something up, you can easily just bink. No thank you. Get out of here. Granted, you have to have some pretty decent draws to actually get that to work out. But it's still very good. I wouldn't say that's currently my favorite deck. I don't think I need to tell you guys this, but I do still enjoy my my metal deck. I've been comfortably running a metal deck since Genetic Apex, and that has not changed. Granted, it is a bit different now that we're using a normal Pokemon as well. My focus on that deck is a EX Dialga and EX Licky Licky. Which Dialga's whole thing is it has a move with 2 energy cost that puts 2 energy onto one of your benched Pokemon, regardless of type. So it'll just throw 2 metal energy on, no problem. And Licky Licky's whole thing is he has an extremely high energy cost. So it's just an absurd amount of commitment, but if you're able to get that Dialga out, get 2 attacks with the Metal Magnet, Licky Licky is entirely set up, so theoretically you can deal 60 damage while setting up on Dialga and have your Licky Licky on the bench fully set up as well. Ground floor of the castle, heard the stories, something to carry it. Let's maybe go try and talk to the blacksmith, see if he has anything fun that he can say. Maybe we can forge like a mithril torch. Hello, sir. No, get away? Okay. That seems a bit overpowered, but you don't play, so shrug. It can definitely be countered. I've lost with that deck before, but more often than not, I'm getting wins with it just because it's not your typical meta deck, so people don't know how to deal with it. Back in the days of Mythical Island, I ran a dark deck that people just didn't know how to handle because nobody was used to trying to battle Arbok. That and Psychic was very prevalent back then.
It is his spirit that is most hurt, not his body. This is not something a physician can cure.
Every 3 years, a ritual of fire is held. Hey, we want Eggel's torch.
The sunfire is transferred to Eggel's torch, so the altar can be purified.
Whoops. Okay, I can't memorize Eggel's torch here because it's not red. Hi, King.
Many good men died in the Dreadnought's attack. I sometimes wonder if We should surrender to the Empire. Scott sealed the gates to the castle Kujan to protect the Sunfire in the case his army was defeated. You need the goddess bell to lift the doors again.
Please tell me about the goddess bell.
Only the Cassian clan knows the bell's whereabouts.
Okay. Gordon should know where the bell is, but we don't know where he has disappeared to. Someone might close to Scott and Gordon may know where he is. Princess Hilda, perhaps? Okay. Yes, Scott and Gordon have mentioned that before. Cassian's doors only respond to the voice of the family members or to the sound of the magic bell. Bell is supposedly hidden deep in a cave in the Snowlands. You do not intend to go there, I hope. If only Gordon were here. You wouldn't have to risk your lives like this. I wonder where he's gone. Well, regret is pointless now. I can only pray for his safe return. Yosef knows the snowfields, as he does his own garden. He may help if you go ask for advice. All right, let's go talk to Yosef. But yeah, one of the biggest counters to that deck is Sabrina. So the Sabrina card forces your opponent to switch their active Pokemon. So I try my best to get everything I need on Dialga before I even set down my first Lickitung to prevent Sabrina from messing everything up. But yeah, if I have no energy on my Lickitung, it has a 3 retreat cost, so Lickitung gets brought out to the front lines, and then oops, sorry, that's 3 turns that you have to spend putting energy on. It's less if I use my X speed or my leaf, which I bring 2 leafs and 2 X speeds just to make sure that that's less of a problem, but it can still be a bit of an issue. Cheap viewers on this site, just remove the space. No, thank you. I'm good. You know, the real cheap viewers are at twitch.tv/uriab22/subscribe. Alright, what do you want? Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, you guys know how, just about an hour ago I was talking about how I ordered those books? I just got an email from the website. Hello, this is a courtesy email from World of Books regarding your recent order of The Postman. Not any of the other ones, specifically The Postman. We are afraid during our quality control checks, we found that the item was in very poor condition due to damage occurred whilst in storage at our warehouses. Unfortunately, we don't have any more copies of this item in stock at the moment. Replace your order with... then yada yada yada, some other stuff. Ah. The whole reason I placed the order was for a copy of The Postman. I just want The Postman. Ah. That sucks. At least they did a check before sending it. Oh, yeah. If the book itself said it was in good condition and instead was in extremely poor condition, I would have never used that website again. I would be in yet another situation where I'm looking at thrift books. Have you tried thrift books? So thrift books is my problem. That has the exact issue that I was just talking about, where I ordered something that said it was in good quality, and when it showed up, half the pages were water damaged and the cover was bent in half. There was a hole cut in the middle of it that looked like it was used for storing a flask of some kind. Half of the pages that weren't water damaged were burnt. Somebody had highlighted every single other letter in the book. So for the most part, I try to steer away from thrift books at this point, which was the whole reason that I tried World of Books, because Shlee in chat suggested it since they had never had any issues in the past with quality control. But hey, look, first thing I tried, instant quality control issues. What can I say? I'm just lucky like that. You've never had that happen with thrift books? Sucks ass, though? Yeah. That's just how it be sometimes. I just don't think I'm ever gonna get to read The Postman. No Western delivery story for me. Hi, Yosef. Thank you so much for saving my daughter. Morgan threatened me into lying, so I couldn't tell him the truth. Can you tell me about this bell? You will not make it to the ice cavern without the snowcraft. I hid the snowcraft inside the mines. On the first level, a blue rock marks the entry to a secret room. Right there it is. Well, let's go. You join the party, Yosef? Woo! We got Yosef. It says it's in stock of the UK brand. You can always get it and send it if you want. I'll hit you up after stream, Shlee. Ooh, Yosef has a boatload of HP. Talk to me about what he's doing. He already has one mastery in hand-to-hand. This guy gets it. Tremendous attack as well. Yosef might be my boy. No Jarlic. Remove and remove. One Mithril Shield. Let's do. Yosef has huge doinks in terms of HP and physical attack. What's his dodge looking like, actually? 36? That's higher than Himbo's. Ah, there we go. Okay. He had really high physical attack because he only had one shield equipped. Now that he has... Because he had no shield equipped. Now that he has one, that dropped him just a little bit. That's fine. We can live with that. It is pretty wild that we're essentially halving our attack by putting a shield on, and it's still enough to one-shot to two-shot most enemies. I kind of want to hit the item shop real quick and purchase some sleeping bags or tents. Something I can use on the overworld. Do you only sell cottages? They might only sell cottages. Yeah, okay. Alright, no overworld healing for me. Okay, everyone's healed. I think we're good. Alright, let's go back to the ice cave. That's not bad. I think Yosef is going to fit in well in this party. It seems though he's already designed to be a fist puncher. I think one of the reasons why I like Final Fantasy II so much might be the fact that the game allows you to just do whatever you want, and instead of punishing you for trying new things, it instead not only incentivizes you, but rewards you for doing so. It's like, in most games, you take all of your armor and weapons off, and what's gonna happen? You're just gonna die to a regular rat at the start of the game. In this game, you walk around with nothing but a shield equipped, and man, you're fine. You're dealing great damage at that point. You're dealing good damage, you're really fast, you can dodge enemies. The mine is behind the falls, which is to the south, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case. Oh no, not the queen bee. I will say, I also really appreciate that poison doesn't persist through encounters. Hey, does poison persist through encounters? Alright, that's a new one. Alright, we got some antidote. I wanted to use it. There we are. Huh. So I'm guessing it's like a % chance then. Because there have been a multitude of times we've been poisoned when we leave an encounter, and we're just fine as soon as we exit. I wonder if it's like a an endurance check of some kind. The game checks your endurance value, rolls some dice, and then determines a % from there. There's a regular save. Hey, look, a blue rock. Okay, so you said the secret door was behind the blue rock? I'm guessing there's probably a button of some kind that I need to press. Like a secret door? I'm gonna go with yes. When Yosef pushed a small rock, a hidden passage appeared. At the back of this room is the snowcraft that I hid. Sir, that is a box. That is a box that is just about the size of me. I don't think all 4 of us are gonna fit in here. You obtained snowcraft. You know, I am a little skeptical about the size of the snowcraft. One antidote, please. Sword. Perfect. Boo-boo-doo, 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 boo-boo-doo. Alright. I know that there is a fun little secret that I can show you guys when we get the snowcraft. Those of you Final Fantasy II knowers know what I'm talking about, and if you were here for Final Fantasy I, it's gonna look kind of familiar. You can't hurt Himbo in a way that matters. Hey! Yosef's shield skill went up. Honestly, Fist Puncher's shield skill should be leveling up here before too long. Yeah, he's at 92. He's at 92 on both. Yeah, okay. It actually makes a lot of sense that those would be even, doesn't it? We aren't doing many battles where we have one and not the other. Beep 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 beep. Alright, so I think it's hold, confirm, and mash cancel. There it is. Oh my goodness, this is different. I thought it was the sliding minigame, it's not. That's a different person. Woo! Honestly, 5 misses, not bad. Prize 100 gil. Are we gonna get the 0 error game? Damn. We live in hell now. This is our life from here on out. Yes. No. Hey, 4 misses isn't bad. So yeah, it is literally pure luck if we get a 0 miss game. Honestly, it's pure luck if we get anything, I think, lower than like 4. We got very lucky there with the white-haired guy and Yosef. A high potion and an antidote? Oh my goodness. That's the one. That's the one. That's there. Shit. I think he was here. Beans. Okay, so 5 misses just nets me 100 gil. Man, where are save states when you need them? Shoot. Dead in the water. Alright, that's enough of that. I had my fun. There's the minigame for you guys. Oh no. Ah, he wasn't too bad. Unarmed skill went up, shield skill went up. Hell yeah. We're finally fighting strong enemies, so we are actually gaining XP now. I think we're at 92. How much did that push me? 8. Cool. I'll take it. Did that give me more? I don't think it gave me more dodge. I think it raised my accuracy to 4, though. I think with each level of mastery, it just means I have a higher chance of punching again. Which is pretty cool, if you ask me. Oh no, 3 Yetis. Okay, we can 2-turn a Yeti. Ooh! This puncher can 1-turn a Yeti. My man. That's the big stuff. Those are what I would refer to as huge doinks. Before we do the ice cavern here, I would actually like to save on the overworld. Just real quack like. I can save while in, yeah, I can save while in the snowcraft. No field. Alright. Let's do. Balloons and grenades. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Ooh, hey, do not. I see, okay. I can't actually hit the goblin in the back line. Now I can. Yeah, Fist Puncher's damage output is kind of insane. Blade's unarmed skill went up, endurance went up. How much does one of my potions heal? Not a ton. But I'll take it. Free chest. Free chest that is definitely not an enemy. There's no way that's bait. Alright, I can run. We've been spending so much time on the overworld, I forgot that I can hold down a circle to run. Nice 4 punches. I know I just healed Lady and Himbo, but what if I do it again? Ooh! Big stats for everyone. That put Yosev's unarmed to 3, didn't it? Yeah, unarmed to 3. Everyone else is an unarmed of 4. Looking pretty good, no complaints here. Good attack, good accuracy. Evasion, or sorry, agility is going up. Evasion's looking a little middling right now, but gonna keep going up with time. Just you guys wait, I'm not gonna regret doing this when we have to grind for 10 hours in the future at all. Six hits. I think it's just nothing brings me quite as much joy as being able to comfortably win a JRPG using only unarmed attacks. Oh, Yosef, you're a strong lad, you can take it. Himbo with the one shot. We're comfortably one-shotting Yetis. Sounds good to me. Oh no, trap room. Please, I beg of you, do not be slimes. That's fine. That crit kinda hurts. Yeah, if at any point I feel like we need to grind, these trap rooms are definitely going to be nice places to go. All we have to do is step off the trap tile, step back onto the trap tile. The good old classic eye grind in Final Fantasy 1 style of gameplay. We didn't do any grinding in FF1 when I played through it, so you guys didn't get to see the eye grind, but in Ice Cave in Final Fantasy 1, there's an enemy called an Evil Eye that is very easy to kill since it has relatively low HP and relatively low physical defense. So one of the best strategies for getting to max level is just step on the tile, one-shot him, step off, step back on, and just repeating that over and over again. No, I would never do something like that, seeing as I'm just built a little differently, but to each their own. Oh no, a ghoul. Ah, zombie. God, our stats just keep going up. shadow. That's probably the biggest threat here. Never mind. I can't help but feel like that encounter went very well for us. We did just kill 6 enemies without taking a single point of damage. Fascinating. So, enemies in the front 2 rows are considered front row, and I can hit them regardless of my position. But I can only hit people in the back row once I've taken out everybody in the front rows, it would seem. That's interesting. It's been long enough since I played. It's been long enough since I played FF2 for the first time, so I've forgotten just a bunch of the little quirks and idiosyncrasies that everybody else hates about the game. Pochan. God, I love dodge tanking. There's very little in this world that'll make me as happy as just constantly dodging. Because honestly, you don't need armor if you just don't get hit. Like, it's simple as that, just don't get hit. Alright, we're starting to clear out some inventory space. I think it might be a decent strategy somewhere down the line to get into a fight with a strong group of enemies, have 2 shields on, and then just always be blocking. I'm curious here. Let's test this out real quick. I want to see what Fist Puncher's dodge is before I put the second shield on, and then after. So, a dodge of 43, or a dodge of 68, okay. Yeah, so that is the case. It might be a decent plan if we're going to make a mage to just put 2 shields on them and have them be able to avoid everything. Like a 43% dodge is nice and all, but 68's better. I wonder what could be in this room. It's a trap room! We fell for it. Oh, it's gonna hurt. It seems like Arrow might have 100% accuracy. Which sucks a little bit for us, seeing as we don't want to get hit. Our endurance does just keep going up, though. Number do be getting pretty big. What are we looking at here for endurance? 17? Ooh, I guess that's nothing compared to Yosef's 25. Goodness. Agility of 25 as well. Damn. I wonder why Yosef gets 2 evasion rolls. I understand him getting a, why he has 3 and not 4 physical attacks. It's just because of his, shield mastery. I'm wondering if that's something that's just going to happen as our agility increases. Can I just keep Yosef in the party? I don't even remember what we named Leon, but I don't think I want him in the party. Beavers! I understand animal words. I speak with him. Do ya now, himbo? Loophole on right wall, monster protecting bell. Bell inside. Loophole on right wall, okay. Hey. Secrets, secrets, lot of fun. Secrets hurt no one. And I can't find a comfy way to sit at all. My legs got pretty dang sunburnt while I was out of town. So trying to find a comfy way to sit is damn near impossible. I can't sit like I normally do. I can't cross my legs at all. 'Cause if I do, it's just a whole oof ouchie. You need finger butthole. Try Fortnite. That has to be one of my favorite stories from Elden Ring. So you can leave messages for other players. And a bunch of the North American players of the game would leave the message of try Fortnite, or just various different iterations of Fortnite. So a bunch of the non-English speaking players didn't understand that they were just making memes. So they would just repeatedly be going to these various forts throughout the game at nighttime, expecting there to be secrets and hidden progression. Buy your sun roasted legs, exactly. I was pretty diligent about making sure my face and neck and arms didn't get sunburned. I tried my best on the legs, but good golly, let me tell you, when you get in the ocean, you need to reapply your sunscreen. Let this be a cautionary tale to everybody. Please reapply sunscreen. Everyone should be fine. We'll memo. And if things go sour, then we can heal up a little bit more. Oh great, I love enemy striking first. Let's blink. I think we're going to just blink like that. Oh, wow, we're actually dealing a bit more damage than I expected us to. Yeah? Okay, Adamantoise, go off! Oh, I missed. 0 damage. Oh no. I think those were crits. I think those 2 hits that dealt 19 damage were crits. Oh no. You know, we struggled a lot with the first turtle. I think we might be struggling with the second turtle now. Well, this is bad. God, his accuracy is insane. Come on, Yosef, you got this one, buddy. Let's go, Yosef, just keep dodging. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right. I'm thinking turn 1 we're gonna have a lady try to throw blink on the whole party. We might be here a while, folks. Yeah, I missed everyone. Oh no. Alright, 20 damage. Alright, dead himbo. I want to see real quick. Adamantoise FF2. Yikes, he is one-shotting us. Alright, we specifically want the stats in the PlayStation version. Accuracy is 75%. So realistically, he shouldn't be dodging all too much. He shouldn't be hitting as many hits as he has been landing. We might just be getting unlucky. but he has 450 HP. Alright, lady's got this. It's all up to you, lady. She's got good evasion, she's got blink up. She's got damage now. Oh yeah, this is rough. Yeah, we might be here for a little bit. Who's ready to roll some dice? Me, I am. Here's my thought process. I think the way we're going to run our party is one of our characters is going to level up Blink a boatload. One person is going to level up Haste a boatload, and the last person is going to level up whatever the attack that raises physical, or whatever the spell that raises physical attack is. I think those are the three that we want to really start pushing. We do need access to two of those spells still, but I think having Lady constantly be throwing up Blink is going to be for the best. Nice. 18 damage. Alright, we got 2 blinks up. Alright, we got 38. Lady's not dead yet. It's not a lot. That's still not a lot. Oof. Alright, 56. I suppose I can just exclusively cast it on Himbo at this point. 76. $96. How hard could this be? He only has 450 health. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. What are we at, 132? Lady's down. Yeah, we may need to grind a little bit of healing. Not during this fight. Hell, not even before this fight. There goes Himbo. It's alright, we only need one person to live. That person has to be Yosef at this point. I want to say we're just about to half health on Adamantoise, which is terrifying. That is quite the scary thing to say. That'll do it. Damn. Okay. Alright. Before we give this another few tries, we are rounding out yet another hour of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm gonna put you guys over on the BRB screen, play some music while I run a couple of ads to get rid of pre-rolls, and we'll be back in just a second, folks. I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to the grind. Back to the dice mines. I wonder how fire would do against adamantoise. I think it's worth a try. Do we have any other spell scrolls in here? We have an ice scroll. Hey, lady. You know what? Hey, fist puncher, you want to learn ice? Let's try it. Here's what's gonna happen. We're just gonna cast a boatload of spells and see how this works. Ice, blink, fire, punch. Alright, how's fire gonna do? 21 damage, at least it's guaranteed. $84. Ooh, that's where it's at. Okay. Nice. We hit him bone. That's good. Holy. Yeah, magic kind of made a world of difference here, didn't it? Wild concept, when you have the ability to just conjure ice out of the sky, you're kind of extremely powerful. It worked like magic, dare you say. Nice. Good stats for the party. Something is embedded in the wall. It's the goddess bell. Oh my god. That's where that door led. Okay. See, I was saying that wall looked weird. And now we know why. Yeah, weird concept, but magic kind of made Adamantoise roll over. Fall right on his back and just bleh. Alright, everyone's back up to max. Feeling good like we should. Wondering how worthwhile it would be to grind up spells a little bit. Damn you, you've brought me down to ruin. To ruination. I'm ruined, I'll tell you. The Emperor will not tolerate any failure. He will punish me for sure. I can't go back to the Empire now. You're coming with me to the underworld. Oh no. I wasn't ready for this fight. I wasn't prepared. Sorry. It doesn't look like Borgin has much defense here. Ooh, but boy oh boy can he heal. Borgin's trying his best. You see a party of 4 people with just massive fists and go, haha, I'm gonna take you down. They're just gonna surround you and just start speed bagging on you. So, you got me, but I'm not going alone. Take my final gift. It's going to be one hell of a ride. See you down there. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da. No, it's coming too fast, just like all my first dates. Now, go, run. You're coming with us. We want you to come. Just go. I can't hold up too much longer. Go, now. No, not Yosef. It's up to you now, Ollie. Always with you. Yosef! Man, I can't help but feel like this death would have been a a bit more impactful if we actually cared about the character. Damn, that sure sucks. Anyway, thanks for the snow ship. You know, someone asked at the start of the game who our fourth party member is gonna be and why will they always be dead. It's Yosef. He's dead already. Then we're gonna get Mindu, and he's gonna die. Then after that, we're gonna grab someone else, and they're also gonna die. Gorf. Oh, I forgot about Gorf. I didn't remember what we named Leon. It's Gorf. I can't wait to drag Leon. Or sorry, I can't wait to drag Gorf's dead body through the end of Pandemonium. Uh-oh, it's gonna be great. So I feel like when I'm doing all of this overworld traversal, I should maybe be trying to grind a little bit more magic than I am. I know it's going to result in my physical attacks being a little bit less powerful, but specifically I want to get a higher level blink. Blink's gonna be pretty useful down the line. So if I can get that boosted, that's gonna be helpful. Here, we'll do one battle in the with the grind strategy that I was thinking of. I don't think we're going to be able to buy haste for a while. But here's my plan. So we're going to... we have bronze shield, we don't need to use the buckler. Alright, so you'll see that lowers my physical attack to 0. Everyone has 0 physical attack now. And dodge in the 70s or so. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna get into a random encounter real quick. And by real quick, I mean real quick. One step. Alright, it's just a soldier. So if we attack, we just pop forward with our shields. He still managed to hit. Put blink up on everyone. Yeah, I think 3 turns just prepping blink like this might be the best strategy. Alright. Now that everyone is set like this, let's equip. Yeah, it's actually relatively fast if we equip like that. Okay, let's see if this boosts ladies. Nope. Hmm. Maybe we need a stronger enemy. Perhaps that's the answer. Yeah, that's the general strategy that I have, and if we start falling low, I can cast cures on everyone. The big takeaway here is I want to start using a little bit more magic so I have some extra MP in reserve, since that's going to be my only source of healing before too long. Let's sell. All of these useless items. One of my bucklers. Works for me. Got 7K in our pocket. Alright. We have the goddess bell now. We can get into Cassian. Do they have a second mithril? You guys sell mithril shields? Bronze shield. Mithril's probably going to get outclassed before too long. We don't really need to buy a second one. Might as well save our cash. I mean, eventually we're going to be able to buy elixirs, right? Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. Yay! Alright. This is making Lady's Magic go up. That's what we're looking for. How's Blink doing? 19? Yeah, it's gonna be a while until we get a second level of Blink. Damn. Okay. Everyone just got their blink off instantly. His puncher's agility went up. Yes. That's not raising by much. We're gonna be at this for a while. And you know, that's a-okay with me. Dead men don't kill people, dead guns kill people. Sorry, never heard of this gun, all I know is fist. So we were at 22, one cast brought me up to 26. I mean, I guess I cast twice there. It looks like I'm getting 2 points per cast. It's okay. We just need to cast 50 times to increase our level by 1. It's easy. Hey, more MP is nice. Yay, boat down. It's pretty messed up that we're trying to stop the Empire and nobody is saying, hey, you know what? Maybe we'll let you sail for free, though. Or we're working for the rebellion and we bring them mithril and they still make us pay for the equipment. Alright, how's Our Lady stats looking? Okay, magic's down at the bottom. Magic of 8, really? He's got a magic of 7. Very low intelligence, though. Great magic, terrible intelligence. Our sweet himbo son is quite dumb. Does having this bronze shield in the pocket affect his dodge chance? He's all the way down at 39. That's not great. No, that didn't change anything. Okay. How's everyone's health? The ends are more for MP than anything. Oh, I need to pay for the boat, right? Right. Yar, the crew be waiting. Oh no, an encounter. I'm gonna have to use blink and heal and rest at the end again. Aw, shoot. Aw, dang. Ow, there's an attack. We're only attacking because it was 2 enemies and we had a preemptive strike. Hello, I would like to go to Cassian, please. Only you'd let me fly for free. Technically, we could have just walked there. It's just around the pond. Man, you guys remember that time that Yosef just died? That was pretty messed up, wasn't it? Alright. Into Cassian we go. Ring-a-ling-ling, let us in. The bell rang beautifully and the door opened. Excuse me. Hey, it's Gordon. Figured I was the only one who could carry Sunfire, so I came. I came looking for Ael's torch, but couldn't get past the monsters dwelling here. I couldn't just leave empty-handed, so I've been standing here, stuck. You know this castle quite well, don't you? The castle is full of secrets that even I don't fully comprehend. I cannot guide you, but may I join you anyway? Wait, we lost our mithril shield. Our mithril shield was equipped to, Yosef there. Damn. Okay. Well, that sucks. Hey, look, it's Gordon. He has such bad stats. Holy hell. Okay, never mind. 22s across the board in everything? That's crazy. Damn, it would be a shame if someone took everything off of him. Yay, another meat shield! Gordon, you know any magic? No. Yeah, no shield mastery, and he already has 32 dodge. That's pretty damn good. Can I actually swap my order? Hold up here. Oh, perfect. No, I can't. I can only put them in the back or front line. Never mind. Gordon has to be in slot 4. What a shame. I was hoping I could put him in the front line and have him actually act as a meat shield. Yeah, it's just soldiers and balloons. We're fine. You got this, Gordon. You got this. I believe in you, buddy. Cure scroll. Everyone who matters has cure already. Ooh, that's a lot of nuts. Damn, Himbo got poisoned for half a turn, not even a full turn. Way to go, buddy. Hey, Prince Wizard. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good week while I wasn't around. Yay, agility! Is this gonna be a trap room? I have the odd feeling that this might be a trap room. You know, Prince, now that you're here, since you subbed when I was offline, I can just, I can press this button real quick. Oh wow, that is so loud. We need to turn that one down just a little bit in my output. Yeah, since you subbed when I was, offline, we can press that button and make sure you get your stinky check. Which, congratulations, this month, not stinky. Ooh, that spike choice is actually a little scary. You saw the function, you don't even know what subbing is, TBH. God, Ice 5 is nasty. Gordon might die. So, subbing on Twitch is essentially you are paying the streamer, we're being blinded to. You're paying the streamer some amount to get access to their emotes to ad-free viewing. Yikes, we're getting given the business real bad here. Access their emotes, ad-free viewing, a 20% increase to channel points, and you're monetarily supporting them, which is pretty cool in my book. Also their love, yes, love and undying affection. Wow. Okay. Well, note to self, don't walk in that room. You're hoping you got something for it? Around these parts, you get the big benefits to subbing are... I didn't say... Hold up. The big benefits to subbing around here are the 20% increase to channel points, which means you can pick PS1 games for me to play 20% faster than a non-subscribed individual, and the ad-free viewing. Stop pressing memo file. But I do appreciate it. Alright, so that's balanced. Yeah, I think I just need to go into my alert settings and turn that down. Nobody subscribe until I can turn that down. Nobody give me money, that's illegal. Thanks for making a noob wiser, you two, Captain. No worries. I do appreciate the fact that not even knowing how subscribing works, you still know to use your Prime subscription. Throw that middle finger right in the face of Jeff Bezos. Joke's on you, Captain. The alert broke. Is it actually not gonna play? I tried refreshing it, it didn't even play. That's beauty. That's comedy at its finest. Well, I'd never. Captain, thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Here, since the alert broke. Is this sub stinky? Not this time. Thank you for running the stinky check on one delay TVs and deciding, no, not stinky at all. You know, screw the other sub benefits. The real benefit to subbing to me is to figure out if this month you are stinky or not. That's really why people come in here. We give you the power of the sniff check. You know, me, that guy who famously can't smell. more strength. Okay, let's not run into the issue we had last time. Let's pop a memo real quick. Oh no, it's Ogre. Oh yeah, with that gift sub, that does put us 50% of the way to our sub goal. Which, if we manage to hit that, I will get myself a pocket station and we will do a revenge tour through all of the pocket station games that we have already finished, so that we can see what the compatibility is. As well, we'll just have that for the future for various pocket station games. Damn, Gordon just got so many stats. HP went up, endurance went up, strength went up, agility went up. Look at that, numbers go up. Good for him. Oop, didn't want to sort him. Do we even really be healing Gordon? He doesn't do much for the party. Actually, might have hit the nail on the head with this one by saying, yay, another meat shield. Nice dodges. Dodges for days. But yeah, if you're new here and don't know what we do, wrong button, and don't know what we do around these parts, I am currently on an adventure to get through every PS1 game ever released, and seeing as there are something in the ballpark of 5,000 or so of them, I am not discerning in what order I play them, so I leave that up to you guys. So we have a channel point redemption here for the currently high price of, what do I have it set to, 20k at the moment? Yeah, I have it set to 20,000 at the moment. For the currently very high price of 20,000, we have a lot of JRPGs, so I have the price increased. You can suggest any PS1 game for me to play, and I will play it. I'm not just gonna play it, I'm gonna beat it. We'll swap over here to the spreadsheet real quick to show it off to you guys. Here's what we currently have in the games queue. So we're finishing up Final Fantasy Origins. Then we have a JRPG dating simulator that was never released outside of Japan called Firewoman Matagumi. Then we have Soul Edge, which is a fighting game. We have Breed Masters, which I'm afraid to look at what that is. We have Hello Kitty White Present, that's a puzzle game. We have Miss Pac-Man, that's a puzzle game. Ancient Romans, that's a JRPG. And then Dragon Quest VII, that's the longest game on the PS1. So yeah, we've got some good games coming up, we've got some weird games coming up. All in all, a better pick than we had in January. January really was the month of bad games. How does this Final Fantasy game rank in your Final Fantasy favorites? This is definitely way up there for me. Let's think here. So, Final Fantasy IX is my favorite. I'd probably put this in my my 4th or 5th slot. 4th or 5th favorite. I would say my list goes 9, 12, 1, and then I'm torn between 5 or 2, taking the 4th and 5th slot. Honestly, I think those two are close enough that it might be interchangeable. They're both very, very fun games. This seems like it might be bad for our health. This is a little bit of a scary encounter. But you know, we got plenty of magic. Let's go for it. Alright, priority is going to be taking out the ogres and getting Blink set up. I missed Blink, really. Okay. Oh, Rip Gordon. Yowza. Damn, this is messed up. How is it we can have such high evasion and still get hit so hard? Just dodge! Oh no. Alright, lady, it's up to you. Alright, lady, it's no longer up to you. Alright, that went bad. Okay, let's be a little bit more liberal with our memo saves. We can save extremely quickly, so there's really no point in not spamming it, right? Especially since there are encounters like this. That's just Adamantoid. That's literally the boss we just fought. No. Oh no. We can still get out of here. Alright, we hit the point like what we were facing in FF1. It's time. It's time to spam memo. Granted, much like Cyberpunk crashing, we have to watch just all of the splash screens when starting up the game again. That was probably the worst part of my my playthrough of Cyberpunk. The game crashed like every 15 or so minutes. And when the game crashed, you have to reboot it back up, watch the intro cutscene, watch all of the splash screens from like 18 different production companies, go through 7 loading screens. Which was a little bit of a nightmare. Damn, way to go, Himbo. Strength, HP, and endurance. Good for him. So I still haven't picked up the new Monster Hunter, and after hearing a lot of people's complaints about the game, I'm kind of glad that I didn't pick it up. It really does feel like it doubles down on the things that I didn't like about Monster Hunter Worlds. AKA all the really annoying hand-holding and needless bits of just walking around in circles waiting for the next quest to be given to you. My favorite thing in Monster Hunter is, this might be a little bit of a controversial opinion, so take it with a bit of a grain of salt, but my favorite thing about Monster Hunter is hunting the monsters. So when you break that up with just way too much of the game railroading you, I just, you know? It's just sort of a meh to me. But I'm curious here. Alerts. Edit bones. Gifted subscriptions. Gift sub, common chance. An individual gift sub. Individual gift sub from... Hold up here. Hold up here. I'm just going to, real quick, like... How did I do this? I think there's a duplicate button, isn't there? No celebration, no lights, no visual effects. New variant real quick. Ah, whatever, we'll deal with it off of stream. I think I see what the problem is, though. I don't think it's that the alert specifically broke on that gift sub. I think it's that I don't have something set up for a single community gift sub. There are so many weird and annoying quirks with setting up alerts because there are so many different types of subs. So just in my alert box, I have like 80 different variations made just for people like gifting multiple subs, gifting multiple anonymous subs, subbing with Prime, subbing for themselves. So let's write this down actually. Community sub alert fix. Perfect. Yeah, how would you guys rank your favorite Final Fantasy games? You don't need to discern your top 5, but just what's in your number 1 slot if you don't have your top 5 just off the top of your head? Because I'm easily putting 9 at my number 1 slot and 12 at my number 2 slot. And I can say those without hesitation. And before someone asks, no, I'm not gonna count Chrono Trigger. You haven't played enough to be able to rank them, no experience playing one? Damn. 2 people roll in. Immediately say, man, I don't know. There are good things about 9, though. I will second those good things being said about 9. Ooh, rates have lifesteal. Let's go, Gordon! I don't know why his intelligence went up. Gordon got punched so hard he got a little bit smarter. The first one he probably played was 10, so 10's a good one. Ten is a fun game. It has some weird level up quirks like 2, but instead of being fun and interesting, I find it to be a little annoying and kind of really one-sided. Not many people think so. I think the large majority of people who I talk to who have like a lot of experience in the Final Fantasy franchise tend to think that 10 is a better title in the series. You've only ever completed 6, 7, and 10. Damn, one of those games is way worse than the rest. It's 7. Square Bane, Mithril Axe, Encounter. Ooh. But we might be able to take out the Ogre Mages before they do anything nasty to us. Oh, they have a lot of health. Yeah, I think my only gripe with, S5 is nasty. My only gripe with, Final Fantasy X is just the fact that Yuna is such an unbelievably overpowered character. Yuna having the ability to not only be as powerful as every other character just on her own, but also have the ability to do summons that scale with her strength, it results in a character who is way too overtuned. Also, hey, quick little spoilers for 10 if you don't want them. Mute and I'll wave you down when the spoilers are done. Give me 5 seconds before I mute, or before I start talking. So, I also think that 10 has one of the most underwhelming final bosses that I have ever faced in a game. Lore-wise, you have all of this setup about how Yevon is like this wild entity that you're going to have to finally deal with, and like it's going to be an absolutely insurmountable task to take out God. And yeah, it's literally a god. So you go and you fight the arguably extremely difficult fight of Braska's final Aeon. Which, like, that's a tough one. That's a pretty nasty fight. It's got some interesting mechanics, and I think that's a really good fight. And then you get into the fight against Yevon, and it's literally just an auto-scroller. Which sucks. They had so much opportunity to go from, like, an insane fight like Braska's final Aeon to move on to Yevon and just have the unbelievable god fight. And, like, the scariest part of it all is if you played the game like I did and had a fight, and built your party around Yuna, since she was extremely powerful, Yevon takes all of your summons away, which really, like, instilled so much fear into my heart, like, oh no, this is going to be actual hell, I'm gonna have to think real hard and actually play well. And then no, it just kind of happened. You have played 8. You have played a bit of 8 when it came out, but it was one of your friends' game, and then when you went back, had a hard time getting back into it. Yeah, that's fair. Eight's definitely a game that you, if you're not feeling the story or the vibe at all, you definitely aren't going to enjoy it. Because the gameplay itself is a little bit middling. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy the game thoroughly. Being able to finish the game at level, like, 7 is so fun in my eyes. But yeah, if it's not really the game for you, then nah. Oh, I should probably, you can unmute now. Ears good, good. You, mouth to mic, good. Ears, yep. Your problem with Final Fantasy games is that the story gets so far out there 2/3 of the way through. That's fair. I think that's a totally fair judgment. I feel that way with most Fire Emblem games as well. Granted, they go off the rails about 1/3 of the way in. I'm a big fan of the first third of Fire Emblem games when you're just fighting bandits and things like that, but once you start getting into the latter portions of the game and you're, oh no, now you have to fight God and dragons and God dragons. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm real dead. Like, if I was only fighting just brigands and knights and going through and trying to save the day from an evil tyrannical king, I think that would be a very fun Fire Emblem game. It is. That game is called Genealogy of the Holy Roar, actually. No, I don't want to deal with spec toys. I don't think I have a choice in the matter. Never mind. Let's go, Gordon. You can use most of them as a tabletop RPG plotline and still surprise people. Yeah. I think there's a good amount of the story specifically in like 4, 5, 8, 15, 12. A lot of those plots I don't think people remember much of. I think the main thing that people remember is just the plot of like 6, 7. And that's about it. Just 6 and 7. Which is probably telling of just it was their first JRPG they played as a kid. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. No, I don't think I will. This is why we memoed outside of the door. I don't want that encounter. Alrighty, y'all. Before we get back into things, we are rounding out yet another hour of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play you some music while I run a couple of ads. If you are subscribed, enjoy the tunes, since you get access to ad-free viewing. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. We'll be back in just a second, folks. I'll see you then. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Who's back? I am back. How you doing, Sizzle? It's good to see you, my man.
Is this sub-based? Yes, it is.
Congratulations on being based for 1 more month. It's really been 4 months already? That's insane. That's crazy. Thanks for the sub, Sizzle. I do appreciate it. But yeah, Captain, I fully understand what you're getting at in terms of the plot. Like the plot of Final Fantasy X is literally just the plot of Space Jam. Just a world-class sports player gets transported into a mysterious dream world where he's the only one that doesn't understand what's happening around him. Which, hey, that right there, that's a Space Jam. I know a Space Jam when I see one. And the plot of 7 is literally just a guy with some severe PTSD gaslights a childhood friend into thinking that he's a super soldier when in reality, he's nothing. Yay, free runs. How have you been? I've been well. I had a good week out of town. I'm excited to be back. My legs are very that's probably the only complaint that I have outside of the whole I'm back to allergies and cold weather. My legs got sunburnt really bad when I was out, so we're having a little bit of a rough time in terms of just kind of casually existing. It's the guardian of Egil's torch, Shrieker. Shrieker? Hardly know her. Ah, yes, I love when they get preemptive strike and just hit me with Fire 8. And then Bolt 8. Man, this is bad for our health. Roughness. Ooh. Hey guys, we might be in trouble. Oh no. Oh no, we might be in a lot of trouble. Ice heals him. Fire heals him too. Oh, this is bad. Is there no place for the man with the 105 IQ? Yeah, we might be dead in the water on this one. Oh, golly. All right. FF indeed. Feeling extra skunk bunkle this morning. Skunk bunkle is the term you're going with. How you doing, No Speaky? It's good to see you. I hope your skunk bunkling isn't getting you down too much. Golly. What do we do here? Alright, he only casts magic spells. He seems just slightly immune to magic. I guess let's try again and see if we can figure something out here. We don't have much in the way of with magic. Let's see, turn 1 blink. I don't know if blink affects my magic dodge chance or just my physical dodge chance. Because I've yet to see one of my characters actually dodge a magic attack. And it's looking to me like Shrieker doesn't use physical. Two! Let's go 2 damage! 20 on a crit! Oh, this is bad. Yeah, none of that magic's gonna do anything. I'm pretty sure we have a weapon. I'm gonna reset right now. I'm going to try equipping a weapon and seeing what that does. We won't count this as our actual attempt. I'll reset if I'm able to actually do damage with an axe. I just want to see. Does he just have absolutely busted physical defense or what? Got a mithril axe. Ooh, hold up here. Actually, if I go strongest, ooh, it's fully unarmed. Okay, hold up here. I'm gonna test this real quick. Let's try going to nothing equipped and seeing how we do in terms of punching, because this brings our physical attack up quite a bit. It just lowers our dodge chance, which doesn't really matter since we're not trying to dodge physical attacks. This might be the answer here. Enemy strikes first. Rough. Yeah, it's same damage regardless. You know, if we could get a preemptive strike. Okay. That's fine damage. I think that might be the answer here. Yeah, I think we can do this no problem with the shields unequipped. But yeah, how was everybody's week away from me? You guys have a good time? Anyone do anything fun? Slow? Oh, I imagine. Yeah, I don't know if it's that I was just out of the state, traveling, out and about, having a good time, but my week kind of just blazed by. Which now I'm back home, everything's gonna grind to a halt. Preemptive strike, that's great. Okay, this is our chance. This is the one. You got a proof an apartment super close to your work compared to the hour you have to travel right now, so you're preparing to move? Hell yeah. Lowering your commute time is always great. What are we talking here, Sizzle? Like 8 beds, 16 bath, 5 kitchens? Something along those lines? You started prep for LARP next month? Ooh. What costume are you going with, Lee? Slightly bigger than your current apartment, still 1 bed, 1 bath. Not bad. Look on the bright side. At least it's not a studio. Let's Pochon and Antidote. OMG, is this Egil's torch? There it is! I know that guy. I got that torch. Let's see here. I think I should still have a... Yeah, I still have a warp scroll. Let's see real quick about putting that on Fist Puncher. Alright, 170... excuse me. 172 is his max HP currently. I want to see if this lowers his max HP at all, or if it's just... No, it's just lower. Okay, yeah, we can deal with that. You've been hyper fixated on Terraria recently? Ooh. I've been doing a playthrough of the Calamity mod with a friend recently. So I get you with your hyper fixation of Terraria. Great game, very fun. You're going for the Iron Age / Viking aesthetic, but with color. Ooh. That sounds pretty damn cool. Egil's torch. The Sunfire was removed with Egil's torch. Cool. Okay, I got it. Now what? How do I get into the Jaggernaut? Sizzle, what kind of a build are you going with in Terraria? I'm always such a sucker for a summoning build. Like I used to run summoning builds even before they added whips in 1.4. I would roll that classic summoner. But now they've actually like fleshed out summoning and made it completely viable instead of being really dumb. And you know, I miss those days. I miss the days of being really dumb. Oh, we used to dream about living in a corridor. Would have been a place to us. Would have been a palace to us. Used to live in an old water tank. Or on a rubbish tip. Woke up every morning, loads of rotten fish dumped all over us. House? Huh. Currently doing a range build. You enjoy the triple boomerang. You're still in pre-hard mode on Legendary for the worthy. Also playing solo since Retro Achievement got support via mods. Right, I did see that. That's so wild to me that Terraria has retro achievements now. Are any of them actually different than the base game achievements, or is it just kind of defeat Moonlord, get all the slimes, finish 100 angler quests? It's probably the youngest game on the site rather than the newest made game. You revealed the Monty Python quotes in reference to one bed, one bath. Man, it makes sense why I was completely unable to read it. Uh-oh, too British to be comprehensible. Bear, it did reek of beans and toast. You haven't compared, but you think they're very similar, if not slightly different. So I remember when I first got my new Steam account, I had a Steam account when I was in middle school, ended up having a bit of an issue and ended up losing all of my games and everything, which was sad, but I'm rebuilding. Two of the first games that I got on this new account were Terraria and Stardew Valley. And the first achievements that I got in Terraria were finishing 100 angler quests. And the first achievement, the actual first achievement I got in Stardew Valley was Fector's Challenge, which if you don't know, Fector's Challenge, it's finishing the minigame Journey of the Prairie King without dying a single time. So there was a very brief moment there where my achievements page was just the dumbest thing you have ever seen. Because it's easily the two rarest achievements in both of those games. I don't think currently the fishing or the angler quest achievement is the rarest in Terraria, just given the fact that they added some new achievements a bit ago. I don't remember how long ago, but they added some new progression ones. I'm watching Dragon Warrior 7 speedruns just to prepare. No, Speaky, you're gonna get so well versed in Dragon Quest, and then I'm gonna roll in and play the game completely differently, and you're not gonna know what's happening. Dragon Quest speedruns are always so fun. I've never actually done one, but they're really fun to watch, just in the sense of you get these really game-breaking abilities extremely early on and just don't realize it. So a lot of the time, the speedruns just continue to manipulate that one really broken mechanic that you didn't really know about, and I think that's so much fun. I think JRPG speedruns are just really interesting in general. Trying to learn how to optimize a long-form game like a JRPG is really cool. I think the runs themselves, at a certain point, kind of fall off for me, because you hit a moment where it just becomes whoever can put in the most time to get good RNG will have the world record. But the routing process is really what tickles my fancy. Makes me scratch my head and go, oh, yeah, okay. Oh no, antlions. Oh no. Y'all, we might have stepped a little bit too far. Y'all, we definitely stepped too far. Come on, lady. She's alive. She's no longer alive. Alright, don't go that way. I will say, I do appreciate that the This game is doing a Morrowind type thing in terms of encountering enemies, where the enemies aren't scaling alongside of you. Instead, you can just make a mistake, walk into the wrong area, and you're gonna have a terrible time. Which I always loved that. I hated in Oblivion and Skyrim how you could just go anywhere you wanted and nothing would really challenge you. And then once you got that broken endgame gear, bandits would then start coming at you wearing glass and ebony armor. Like, come on. I don't want to believe that this regular brigand just has access to Daedric armor. Instead, you walk into an area wearing the literal hand of God, and a thief goes, "Hey, give me all your money." You say no, and you bink, give him a little flick. Hit him with the Infinity Gauntlet. Oh yeah, to answer a question that was asked a bit ago, I read it and then read another message immediately after and forgot to answer the first one. The things that make Final Fantasy games good are just the fact that they have pure and refined RPG mechanics. I don't think the story of most Final Fantasy games is phenomenal, except 9. I think 9 has a really, really good story. But for the most part, it's just that they have great music, they have fun environments, they usually have decent gameplay. And for the most part, yeah, there are much better JRPGs out there. The Suikoden series exists and has great games. Wild Arms 1 and 2 are around, which are just super fun. Xenosaga and Xenoblade 1 exist. And I think for the most part, a lot of people are really creaming their jeans over Final Fantasy off of just nostalgia. It was it's been a very popular series for such a long time that when someone picks up their first JRPG, chances are it's going to be a Final Fantasy game because that's the one that they've heard about, so they're going to grab the one that people are playing that they think might be good. And then from there, that's their first JRPG, which is then a gateway drug into more JRPGs. And that first one will always hold a special place in your heart. I can tell you, my first JRPG was Legend of Dragoon, and still to this day, that is not only my favorite JRPG of all time, but my favorite game of all time. What town is this? Ah, this is Bafsk. Who are you? What do you want? Who dares to text me at this hour? Oh. Alright, Mr. Shop, do you sell any tents? I don't want to brave the wilderness anymore. Please, I beg of you, give me a tent. They have a magic shop here? They do. Nah, not interested in any of those. Yeah, I think we're just going to, what was his name, Gordon? I think we're just going to leave Gordon to die. Because you didn't redeem it, you've been playing Hooters Road Trip on your own time. Sure, that's why you've been playing it. You know, no Speaky, you can still suggest it. It's just going to be a little bit more expensive. Much like the price of eggs currently, game redemptions are not immune to the powers of inflation. And neither is Hooters Road Trip. Okay, we have the flame now. What are we doing with this flame? I saw the Juggernaut take down Sid's airship, but I don't know where that was. That's the big problem right now. Anyway, how is Hooters Road Trip treating you? Does it got big baps and terrible controls? Just like actual Hooters that has big baps and terrible chicken wings? I remember hearing a story about a guy who went to Hooters for the first time when he was like 10 or 11. So like pre-puberty, post-breastfeeding. So it was the perfect point in his life where he had no interest in tits. And he was just here. He was just there eating the wings, being like, man, these are terrible. Why does anybody want to go here? Like, I had enough common sense to understand that the food was bad, but hadn't developed to the point where titties are like, woo, yeah! You went to Hooters when you were younger, but you don't remember. That's probably for the best. Princess Zelda's been captured by the Emperor while on the airship. Please go to Altair at once. Yes, ma'am. I've actually never been to a Hooters before, and I think that's probably for the best. And they recently declared bankruptcy, so looks like I'll never have my opportunity. Oh, so sad. Your cousin once said dinner and a show. I miss the days before I had enough societal awareness, mental fortitude, I don't know what you would call it, common sense, to understand that, man, that shit's terrible. It's horrible exploitation and just not good in a general sense. It was like 10, 15 years ago. If I went to Hooters, we'd be like, whoa, yeah, this is great. These days, I'm like, that's a shame. Come on. It's kind of like, I remember as a kid, Comedy Central used to run nighttime ads for a very terrible series of DVDs called Girls Gone Wild, which, if you're not aware, they were a really not good series of movies where people would just go out to bars and various other spring break locations and just offer free t-shirts to any woman who would show off her tits. Which 10 times out of 10, they were just absolutely plastered drunk. So Kid Me didn't understand that this was bad. Kid Me was like, boobies. Items, I've got Aegil's torch. Nothing happened. Asks, wild roses, airship, dreadnought. Even the dreadnought will need to land and replenish its supplies. Okay. Just go to a strip club, at least ladies get paid well there. Yeah. Yeah, all of this isn't to say that I don't support sex workers, because... Oh, quite the opposite. Supply station north of Finn. Maybe the dreadnought is there now. Alright. North of Finn we go. Yeah, I think sex work is extremely important and should be respected and regulated. Oh, you know, that's just me. Ooh, more strength or fist puncher. Alright, this is the town of Finn, right? Yes. Have I gained enough levels that I'm gonna be able to take out one of these knights? I remember stepping in here and the knights being like, "You're an intruder, prepare to die." No, the answer is no, we're not ready. We discovered pretty quick that's still not good. Alright, oh, I can just get in fights here? I was gonna check out the armor shop. Just dogs? Nope, just hornets. Where are you from? I'm from Finn. Oh no, that's the place that the streets are filled with bees, isn't it? Yikes. I went to Finn once. Got attacked by a bunch of bees. Like, ah, yeah, that happens. That's just what it's like to live there. Strangler. I'm not gonna make the joke for Strangler. You guys know the joke. Not this time. Oh, hey. I was wondering why we were dealing so much damage and not dodging. I remember now. Hey y'all, hi Nemba. I forgot to put my shields back on. Mithril shields for all. Damn, we're swimming in antidotes. Member berries. Okay, we should be dodging attacks now. Oh no, not the warlock. We are dealing substantially less damage at this point. We went from dealing damage in the 300s to 50. Which is fine. The survivability is really what we care about here. And if this so happens to increase our evasion or our agility, that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Ooh. No. Oh, that blind is nasty. That sucks. That sucks for us in particular, and it hit everyone. Yikes. Okay, you can stop hitting lady. Ah. Yep. Discovered the 25th anniversary South Park concert last Friday at a party. It was awesome. I really appreciate that a lot of franchises are getting old enough that they're having anniversary concerts and performances like that. It's really cool. I saw in a Discord server that I'm in, somebody went to the a Naruto anniversary concert. I don't remember what anniversary it was or when it was, but they showed some photos of the stage and the band and everything, and it looked really cool. I'm not even a huge Naruto fan, and it just looked neat. Ugh. Wait, I still don't have my shield equipped, I think. Yeah, we're dealing fine damage without our shields. Okay, without our shields equipped, we can actually take out the adamantoises relatively easily. Naruto, you just can't get through the last 60 episodes. Well, just think, once you finish the last 60 episodes, you then have 300 episodes of Shippuden, and then you have another 100 episodes of Boruto. Don't you worry, Prince. There's always more Naruto. Hate the eternal flashbacks and backstory? Yeah. I haven't watched the show since I was a literal child. But I have very fond memories of watching Naruto on Toonami. I can actually tell you the exact episode that I stopped on. I stopped watching at Run the Curry of Life in the original series. No, thank you. which I think Run Curry of Life, it's relatively deep into the show, isn't it? Nope, I don't want Run City of Life. I want Run Curry of Life. Nope, I don't want Run Cure of Life. Google, I swear. Yeah, episode 157. That's a lot. Originally aired in 2008. Yeah, I watched it around when it was first airing, back on Toonami. Sims was the days. How many episodes of the original Naruto are there? Give me anime details. Ba 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 ba. It's just talked about filler arcs. I don't care enough. Naruto series or Shippy? Original Naruto. That's the only one I ever watched. I didn't finish the original one, so I didn't watch Shippuden. I did have an ex whose little brother was really into Naruto, like uncomfortably into it. And I remember him raving about Shippuden. Chibi has more titties. Damn it, I'm in. You bastard, you've sold me. Just sitting here. Consider. Breasts. That's all I need to hear. Thank you very much. I will now watch 300 episodes of this. How much filler is it? Most of it? Okay. Does Naruto fall into the One Piece trappings of, as the series goes on, the characters just get more outlandishly inhuman designs? I've never actually, well, that's not true. I've watched a little bit of One Piece. Specifically, I watched it on 4Kids, or on CW with the 4Kids dub. And I remember the characters looking like just generic anime characters, nothing all too special. And then seeing pictures of what the characters look like now, good golly. I don't think a large majority of the female cast of that show has rib cages. It is straight from hips to breasts, nothing else. There is no middle ground there. Has so much fan service. Naruto's abs and V-line every 10 seconds. Okay. At least it's equal opportunity, right? I appreciate that it's not one-sided. I'm a firm believer if you're gonna go tits out, everyone needs to go tits out, not just some of the people. Who remembers the Evangelion weird hospital scene? Who remembers the weird Code Geass table scene? Anime's weird. Anime's weird and bad. Why that gotta exist? Roy would have left Japan. You can't just keep targeting Fist Puncher. I have other party members you can hit. I'll be honest, these enemies out here are a little nasty. And that's why. Maybe not having armor equipped is a little bit of a mistake. It's getting to be a little bit of a slog getting to any town. But hey, I want the agility. Yo, preemptive strike on the were-rats! No stat ups. Yo, preemptive strike again! We're cooking, we're cooking. No blink scroll. Full shield. It's a shame I can't just like quickly swap these. Full shield. Okay. I'm just gonna reset if I get a Spike Toys or Adamantoise from here on. I think the evasion is more important. Okay, but I can handle this though, right? I know what I just said, but what if I do the opposite actually? These physical hits shouldn't kill. Never mind, they killed. That's fine, we'll just have a Fist Puncher put the shield back on when we get to our next encounter. I believe that brought Lady up to 5. Yep, we're almost there on most of them. 91% for 5 hits. Love to see it. even know if I'm going the right way. Nah. Nah, I'm good. No thanks. These guys are a little nasty. I think let's try fighting them with just our bare fist and see what happens. Oh, we actually one-shot him like that. Wow. Okay. Never mind, they're pushovers. I can hit him with just a single flick. Wait, I don't think I'll ever go back and actually finish Naruto. I think a lot like the Austin Powers movies. If I go back and rewatch / finish watching, I'm just gonna end up tainting my memory of it. And instead, I wanna keep that nice, like, pleasant memory. Hey, free mithril shield. Oh my gosh, is that the Dreadnought refueling station? It's better to do a soul cleansing with a yearly airbender / Korra. I've actually never seen Legend of Korra, but I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. I absolutely adore that show. Actually, we stopped having cable TV when Avatar was first airing. So I had a similar thing happen with Avatar that happened with Naruto, where I made it to a very specific point in the show and then just...
Halt, who goes there?
I am Archer, adversary of the Gorgonites. But unlike Naruto, I actually went and finished watching Avatar. The episode specifically that I stopped on was the sand library with the owl. Man, that was a good episode.
Oh, it's time for the next shift. I am dismissed. You will excuse me now, sirs.
There's a lady in the party. Have you know, actually? Lady really can't take a hit. These mines are vicious, absolutely savage. Yikes. By the time you hit 20k points, you'll show you have an equally dumb idea. How about Dragon Quest VII? Again! I know we just played the game for 200 hours. Run it back! Oh, enemy first try. Okay, we can handle ghasts and were-rats. It's specifically mines that are the scary ones. Alright. But before we do this fight or any others, we are rounding out yet another hour of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play you some music while we run a couple of ads, and we'll be back in just a second. Enjoy the hot Final Fantasy IX music, and I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's beat up some were-rats. And that's decent damage. Do I have my shields equipped? Okay, that looks more like what we should be hitting. Equip mithril shield, equip mithril shield. Equip mithril shield, yeah, okay. Maybe those were crits. Maybe I just landed a handful of lucky crits. You know what they say, too legit to crit. I wonder, is Toonami still around? Because, like, they're definitely still making anime and probably still airing it on Cartoon Network, right? I feel like it would be a real shame if they got rid of Toonami. Hey, Himbo's Unarmed went up. Iron bars block the way. The prison cell is empty. Pardon me, there's a treasure chest in there? I will have you know. Actually. It's been a while since I've actually just watched syndicated TV. I guess technically it hasn't been that long. Last vacation I watched some in the hotel with Alex, but I mean, like, I actually sat down and watched over multiple days where, like, I was excited for something to come on. It's been a long time since I've had that vibe, you know? I kind of miss those days. Going, oh boy, it's 7 o'clock on Wednesday. It's time for Teen Titans. That's a lot of damage. Holy hell. HP went up, shield went up, HP went up. Ooh, darkness persisted. We've got some eye drops. I'm sure most people are probably in the same boat as me in terms of syndicated TV, just since everyone's watching their streaming services these days, and that's about it. And in most instances, if a show is going to air on a network, it's probably going to be up on a streaming service the next day. Hell, Alex and I have been watching a handful of shows as they've been airing, like The Floor, Extracted, Hell's Kitchen, Kitchen Nightmares, Celebrity Jeopardy. We've been going through. That one's been fun. It's like it's a hell of a time to have a Hulu subscription. I only have a subscription to Disney Plus. Honestly, it's a fair one to have. I don't know if it's just that it's a problem with my TV or what, but I feel like Disney Plus is the least optimized streaming service that exists. So often does it just crash inexplicably, lag out really bad. Sometimes it just doesn't open, period. Sometimes you try opening it and it just won't. It happened on the smart TV at my mom's house. It's happening here now that I've moved in with Alex. NVIDIA Shield TV could solve that. Yeah, we just don't use Disney Plus instead. Let's have a look-see at this NVIDIA Shield TV. Boop. There. Oh yeah, I'm not spending $200. You crazy? $200 just to watch the streaming service that I'm already paying for? On PS4, it just sometimes crashes. I'm glad the bar is so low that a selling point is, oh, it only sometimes crashes. By preemptive strike, you mean run away? You mean run away but better? You mean soft reset? I believe that's what I heard. All the pirated movies are AI enhanced. Awful. Awful, gross, terrible. I simply cannot stand AI enhanced movies or TV shows. They just end up looking gross and bad. It's like when you put motion smoothing on a TV and it just looks gross. It just makes it end up looking like a soap opera. Where everything is just, it feels like the frame rate's just a little bit too high and ugh, kinda scummy. Nice dodges. I ran into this problem a while back when I was trying to find an original recording of an episode of Mystery Science Theater, and all of the episodes that I could find online were ones that had been AI enhanced, and it just couldn't stand it. I don't want my Mystery Science Theater in 4K resolution, 60 frames a second. Give it to me in 480p and I'm gonna be happy. Can't remember the streaming service. But your in-laws, the quality was bad VHS quality. Oh, that's great. You can't see it because it's just outside of frame, but over there hanging on the wall, I have just a bunch of Mystery Science Theater VHSs in their custom printed slip covers and everything. I love a really poor quality VHS. It brings me a good amount of joy. Yeah, I don't think I've encountered a streaming service where the video quality was bad at maximum settings. Like, even all of the free streaming services still look perfectly fine. Like, I've watched a decent amount of Three's Company on Tubi, I think was the platform. It looks perfectly okay. Abo. We actually might be able to deal with this one. Any experience with Plex? By Plex, do you mean the Gizmo Plex, or just is there a different streaming service called Plex? Plex streaming. No, I have no familiarity with Plex. The streaming app for everyone. No credit card, no subscriptions, no hidden fees. We keep our service free with ads. No, thank you. I'm good. No, what does Plex have? I'm not familiar with it. Does it have any big selling points? I feel like there's a lot of streaming services that are just trying to sell themselves as this is the one that has The Simpsons on it. You want to watch Family Guy? Gotta come here. It has a library of old movies you haven't checked out. It's got The Good Cop, Hitchcock. Hitchcock starring Will Smith? Thief's gloves, hold up here. Hold your horses. What's up with these thief's gloves? Okay. It's an actual piece of equipment. Okay. Let's see how this impacts my agility. Alright, so my dodge is 53. Let's see how it looks with the thieves' gloves. Ups it to 60. That seems worthwhile to me. Okay, I do believe that I would like them on Himbo, though. I am very curious if I can find more of these thieves' gloves. Agility is really all I care about. Himbo, thieves' gloves. What does that put his dodge at? 52? Pretty decent. Damn, Spirit is very low on all three of them. That's funny. The iron bars were forced open. Why couldn't I do that at the cell that had the treasure chest in it? You know, what's the deal with airline food? No grape, no nuts. I don't get no respect. Oh, The Office. The Office is the big example that I can think of for a streaming service having nothing except one show, and you have to subscribe for that show. It's Peacock and The Office. Hey, Hilda.
Oh, it's so good to see you. I am rather ashamed to tell you that we were caught. We were caught when we came to take back our base.
We must move now.
This baby will blow up. Will blow up then. So, make my baby ready for takeoff. Alright, get a schmoove on it, Sid. I think that might be another thing that that people really like about Final Fantasy games is it's a long-running series that at this point is so extremely self-referential. And maybe that's what people gravitate toward. Is after playing 8 Final Fantasy games in a row, being able to play 9 and be like, I know that guy! I recognize that one! Good, just keep dodging. Yep, just keep dodging. Easy as that. Okay. So yeah, it's not specifically if something is in rows 3 and 4 that they're unhittable. It's that if there are 2 enemies in front, then the enemy in row 3 can't attack unless it has ranged options. That's good to know. I'm gonna store that one upstairs. The warm bath feeling? I don't know if I understand what you mean by the warm bath feeling. Hiya, every time. If Saga gives to long-term fans, yeah. It rewards you for sticking around and punishes you for leaving. You actually have to pay a fee if you want to stop playing Final Fantasy games. It's a little ridiculous, if you ask me, but... You know, this was the one that was picked by chat, so I'm gonna do it. I'm not happy about it, you aren't happy about it, but boy oh boy are we gonna stick through to the end. You sort of have that with the James Bond series. Is James Bond really heavily self-referential? Are they constantly throwing callbacks to the old ones? Movies in the 80s did, the books do for sure. I think we're just not gonna... deal with these guys. It's 2 potions. I think I can live without 2 potions. Post-Fleming's books are basically just love letters to the old books. I feel that way about a lot of media franchises that... I don't want to say switch ownership, but when they move on to a developer who isn't the original creator, they stop being sure of where to go from that point onward, and instead just pander to things that people liked in the original installments. Ugh. Got some in my eye. I think that did it. Which, you know, isn't necessarily like a terrible thing, but at a certain point you just sort of go, eh. Eh. But that's kind of one of the reasons why I don't like the newer Xenoblade games. Instead of existing on their own merits like Xenoblade 1 does, they instead are like, look, it's Shulk. Look, do you see him? That's him. You know that guy. And everyone's like, whoa, Monado! Which I wouldn't say that's the reason why I very much dislike the newer Xenoblade games, but it's definitely a factor. I don't like the newer ones because of the way that the storytelling is structured and the terrible map design and the unfun gameplay. For me, Xenoblade 1 really captured lightning in a bottle that no other game in the series has been able to really hit. Which is a bit of a shame given how much I love Xenoblade 1. I can punch more gooder. Okay, we've really got to be careful now. I am just about out of heals. Boom, 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 boom. I am too blind to dodge. Wow. The lady's also getting stronger. Everyone's getting stronger. We are all the most powerful lads you've ever seen. Man, it's gonna be a shame when I get into the boss fight and have to do it blind. Oh no, Warrior Panther. Oh god. Please no. Remind me of the command for games list. Exclamation point list. I think I have it fixed now. So it should do list, game, games, ps1, idiot, mistake. Oh, his list's the one I forgot. Hold up, does it work for game? Not at. Okay, it works for game. It works for games. It works with dumb. Alright, I'm gonna need to go and change it so that lists and idiot works. Oh, it's one step. It is quite literally one step. Every time. Let's see how poorly this is gonna go for me. Oh no. Oh no. Why did you start playing with A Bug's Life? I actually didn't. My first game that I played was Vagrant Story. This was just before I started making the list. So I didn't know that this was going to be a thing that I was actually going to fully commit to doing. So basically games 1 through 30 aren't in order, something around there. I'd say it's probably closer to like 1 through 20. Yeah, those actually aren't in any particular order. That's just sort of how I put the list together. Yeah, the first game was Vagrant Story, and then I played Crime Crackers. Could you make a pick for 20,000 channel points? Yeah, you can. Anyone can for the now kind of high cost of 20,000 channel points. So Prince, if you look at the bottom right hand corner of your chat box, here we can. Actually, I wonder, is that cut off? Look. Let's mute that. Let's press this button. You guys see me? No, you can't see my chat. Dang. What if I click it on the PC layout? No, that's even worse. Okay, never mind. That's the button I want. I'm just gonna keep pressing all the wrong buttons. Wait, didn't it used to be 10 to 15K? It did, and then someone picked a 120-hour game, so it went up. I never want too many games in the list, but I also never want too few games in the list, so the price it's always sliding. So once we get to a point where I'm more comfortable with what we have, the price will change. It's just because I feel like if the list gets too big, I start to get intimidated. It's like the economy, it's based on mood. Yeah, kinda. It's vibes based. That's too many people. You're waiting for the ps1 game crash. Just think, as the price remains high, the Lord of Little Guy stock is just gonna go through the roof. To this day, Captain is the only person to have redeemed Lord of Little Guy. And that'll get you a special role in Discord and a VIP badge in chat. If you want to be big and fancy and have a golden name like Captain, what is it, currently 250k? Is that what I have it at? No, 150k. It's so low. It's basically free. Bloom. Stop getting first strike on me. Yeah, I think this this boss coming up is probably going to be terrible. Just 100,000 points to go. You know, actually, as long as you stay subbed, you're gonna get there in no time. You know, higher tier subscriptions actually gain channel points faster than lower tier subscriptions. So if you sub at tier 3, you can get channel points twice as fast. Not a 20% increase, a 100% increase. That's all I'm gonna say. It's definitely not at all a terrible waste of money. I get away from them before they hit us. Oh. Dodge 2. Didn't dodge 2. Yeah, if you want to see your channel point total, if you look in the bottom left-hand corner of your chat box, you'll see an icon for bits and an icon for what are called little guys. Those little guys are your channel points. So it's 20,000 little guys. The little guy market it's booming right now. The economy is not in shambles yet. I can't wait for us to hit a point where we get to be like a mixing problem. Where right now the price for game suggestions is relatively high. So nobody is going to suggest games and just sit on their points, and then when the price goes down, everyone redeems at once and the price shoots up even higher. And then everyone keeps sitting on their points again. It's a vicious cycle. I wonder if I unequip my Mithril shield and attack. Can I kill this panther in time? And you have a massive list? Yep. It's bad for everyone. I assure you, nobody is having a good time right now. Not every time. I don't want to keep getting first strikes. I just want to not get an encounter or get a preemptive strike and then be able to run. Yeah, okay, I think this tile is just an encounter tile and there's no getting around that one. I can handle this fight. Wow. Alright. Minute. 37.5% of the way to the next game, you're basically there. You've pretty much already got the suggestion. Joe, you might as well tell me what the game is now so I can put it in the list. Hold up, Joe. Have you picked a game before? Yes, you picked Miss Pac-Man. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the only one you've picked. You're relatively new around here. Yeah. Yup. Okay. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. Did you guys see that? That was lightning striking twice in the same spot. Alex got me so good with one of those memes once. I had never seen that format before. And she shows her phone to me and it's like, oh, watch this amazing video. And it was captioned, lightning strikes the same spot twice. And I'm like, ooh, okay, that should be interesting. So I'm sitting here, it's like a black and white trail cam, like it's in the dark. Like, all right, I'm sitting there waiting and waiting. I'm expecting the lightning to strike twice real quick. And then Lightning McQueen just scrolls across the screen. Ka-chow again, ka-chow. Fuck off. You've gotta be kidding me. There's no way I just got that hard. Oh, that way's blocked. Ah, yeah, okay. It's a maze, not amazing, but a maze. Some encounters we just can't handle. Bombs, that's one of them. I still refuse to use any physical or to use any weapons. If the game wanted me to use weapons, they wouldn't have allowed me to go unarmed. That's all I'm saying. Boop, 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 boop. Bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi. Yeah, some of these tiles are just encounter tiles, and there's no getting around that one. But hey, we can preemptive strike a Helldiver too. Wow, they can kind of take a hit like a champion. Okay, didn't get petrified. I think I can live with that. Wonder how much farther you'd be if you just fought. Oh, I'd be dead. Actually, I don't think we fully process exactly how weak we are right now. Here, we'll do a little test here. Yeah, warlocks. Okay, let's do a fight here. This may have been a bad example. We actually survived. Ooh, 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 ooh. You'd have more XP by this point, though. You don't get XP from fights. Are those Berserk Scrolls? Those were Berserk Scrolls. Okay, we are just about where we want to be in terms of... Okay, I'm gonna put a Berserk Scroll on Lady, and I'm also going to use the second one that we got on Fist Puncher, probably. Yeah, I can live with that. This was actually worthwhile. Here we go. This'll be a good example of what it's like to try to handle just a normal encounter. Mind you, this was also a preemptive strike. Oh, Fist Puncher died. We can't have that. We have no way to revive party members either, since nobody knows life. And Phoenix Downs are just too expensive. Don't worry, we'll snowball soon. It'll be okay. We'll get there. Do-do-do-do. Lady's the one with Blink, we can't have her dead. How does leveling work in this game, though? As you use specific things in battle, you gain stats accordingly. So as I dodge more enemies, I gain more agility, which then gives me more evasion, which then gives me more agility since I'm evading more. As I'm punching enemies, I'm gaining physical attack that way. While I'm taking hits, I'm gaining endurance and HP. If I'm using magic, I'm gaining intelligence and MP. So you'll see on the other right side, you have mastery there. So we're currently level 5, and you're level 5 on both fists and shields. As we keep using our fists, we gain more mastery with them, become more familiar, and get extra bonuses with each of those pieces of equipment. Yeah, there are a lot of people out there that do not like this game because of that system, but I think that system is really neat. So you can essentially build any character any way that you want. We might be able to do this. In a minute. Oh. But some magic could be helpful. Why did you build all fighters? Legit curious. The amount of time that it takes to increase magic spells is astronomical. So you'll see that all of these spells are currently level 1, with a certain amount of experience being given to each of them as we've been using them. Each use only increases the mastery by 2 points. So if I want to level a spell up, I have to use it 50 times to hit level 2, then 50 more for level 3, and so on. So if I wanted some wizards in our party, we would be needing to grind for a lot longer. Nice. We're using mixed monks right now just to mitigate as much grinding as possible. Oof, yeah. It's great, isn't it? And that right there is why I love this game. We can probably handle this one. Well, not if we miss. Okay, this could be bad. Shucks. The ghouls were the problems. Yeah, so instead of grinding for levels, we're grinding in a different way. We're keeping our stats low and slow. Which is definitely preferential to just grinding HP and then swamping the rest of the game. Gotta go, thanks for stream. It was a nice hang. Thanks for stopping by, Friends Wizard. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah, there are several glitches you can do in this game that'll just give you infinite stats. You can easily just get into a random encounter where an enemy can't hurt you and punch your own party members to gain HP. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do any of that. Blueprinted strike, this might be our chance to run. Ducks. Yeah, we're playing the game in a decently unintended manner. Which is kind of how I prefer it. Why would I do something intentional? Yeah, that's fine. We're past the encounter, that's what matters. Strength, agility, HP. Cool. So, worst case scenario, all we really need for the boss of this area is Lady to have 3 MP minimum. We need 3 MP and a dream. Woo! Free run. God, I hope they don't make me do an escape sequence. Worst case scenario, we still have warp here. Alright. Let's do. Did they get anything for running away? Nope. Oh, it's on fire right here. Not a ding darn thing from running away. The sunfire is thrown into the engine.
Don't think you've won just yet.
What? Brother, could it be you? Oh, Gorf? We've got no time for this now. Let's catch Sid's airship. And thank goodness it's a cutscene. I don't have to do the Karnak 500. Yeah, this system is also one of the reasons why most party members that you get in your 4th slot are just going to be useless. Since they're going to show up built in a specific way that, oops, chances are you can't really use them. With the exception of Yosef and Mindu. They were both very useful. Mindu specifically really did carry us through that, what was it, Adamantoise fight? And away he goes. Alrighty. Let's go rest of the inn, actually, first. Before anything, the inn is definitely needed. Yeah, you'll also notice before I stay at any inn, I always burn through all of my MP. That's just so that we can, get some more mastery on our healing magic. Because even if we don't use healing magic in battle, we still... Oh, they're still blinded. Even if we don't use any healing magic in battle, we can still gain XP for it. It was right behind the inn. Alright, you got eye drops? Ooh, those are spendy. Starting for eye drops. First for me. Ah, he can see again. Why have you been running through this world with a dead guy and 3 blinded individuals? Alrighty, Juggernaut has been destroyed. That is some good progress. Alrighty, y'all. This is actually going to be where we call it on stream for the day. We've been going for our 5 hours, and it is just about 1 o'clock, so I got to get out of here. Let's send you guys on down to someone else. Let's check my following page. Who's live? Who's live and who's doing things? Hold up, no one? What? Damn. Yeah. Very, very few people are streaming right now. Okay. I guess I'll send you guys on down to Spike. He's a cool guy. He's playing some Mario for his monthly marathon here in March. Oh, go give Spike some love. We will be back on bright and early tomorrow, as always, with the continuation of Final Fantasy II. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day.